Drunken Dragon, call our name.
All right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're jumping back into our playthrough of Enshrouded. We've got a few things to do. We got some builds to do. We got some exploring to do. They're probably going to wind up working more on some builds tonight than most anything else, I think. We might change up. I'm not sure. We'll see. Definitely got a few things we want to do because we want to get that garden going for the coconuts and the bananas and get that looking nice. So that's probably where we're going to start at, is working on that, and then kind of decide on how we're going to lay out the trees and everything, and go from there. So hey Petra, good to see you. Ashes, good to see you. Hey Julia, how are you? Hey, I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Oh, let me go unmute myself over here in Discord. Tundra said that he might be able to join tonight, so want to make sure I'm available over there. All right. So, yeah, I want to move our windmill to a new spot. And where I'm thinking to put that so it actually looks nice. Oh, got a little rubber banding going already. I'll say we can build something over here. Maybe. It needs to be close enough. Oh, hey, and there's Tundra. Needs to be close enough to where the grind mills over on the workshop, as well as the one that I want to add into the farmhouse, all have force, or, otherwise we could pray, power. So, but this will be a thought, an experiment to do. We're going to be chopping down all those trees there and working on a new spot for them. Is the stream a little staggery? Hard to tell. No, it looks okay. Okay. And the little bit of, staggering you're seeing is from me being on the server. So the garden out here, though, we're going to kind of flatten this area out, give it a nice look, and kind of build a nice looking park area out here. But this is also where we're going to put our banana trees and our coconut trees. So, oh, hey Pi, how are you?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
All right. I stayed up too late last night.
Well, you did call it.
Yeah. Well, and it was my fault, for, offering to help out robots. And Julia says hi.
Hello, Julia.
So, all right. So all these trees have got to go away. That's going to be the first start. Let's get rid of all this nature. I love these new axes. Just a few swings and takes down the mightiest of trees. Where'd the rest of the wood go? I don't see it. Okay. Oh, what's that you're wearing?
This is the, geez, what do you call it? The serpent lady, dragon lady.
Oh.
The cosmetic set that she made.
Oh, she has a new cosmetic set she makes, or is that the old one?
It's the old one. I just dyed it.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So that's why it threw me. I was like, what is that you're wearing?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, like we said, the new armor sets are, they're something.
they put a lot of work in those designs. And I'm sure they did.
Yeah, for sure.
They just don't look like something you could really swim in. Not that this, surcoat and everything that I'm wearing is something you should go swimming in. I mean, this thing would drag you down and drown you in a heartbeat. All right, let's get rid of the rest of these trees over here. Oh, and there's Thunder and Voice.
Hey, Thunder.
Oh, Thunder's pulling his wrecking crew. Thunder's back on roadcraft.
Every Monday.
And most Fridays.
Yep. Well. Yeah.
I'm clearing stuff out to make the tropical garden. Because, yeah, I figure that whole thing's disappearing. The one that you're in right now, I said, I figure that whole thing's disappearing. So that you can actually run the upper aqueduct the way you want it to go.
And I said, mm-hmm.
Oh, it sounded like you said, So I thought I had to repeat myself.
Yeah, just thinking about the dishwasher I gotta work on later.
Oh, boy. That sounds like fun. Not.
Doing a really cool thing. It pulls the water in to start the cycle and to start washing, and then rather than actually washing, it just drains the water back out.
Oh!
And then within the same cycle, pulls the water back in for the next little washing set that it does, and then it just drains it back out again.
Oh, boy.
What are you doing?
That sounds like you probably have a stuck valve.
Probably. Well, we had a major clog in the what do you call it? The old garbage disposal. So it was and when that's clogged up, their water really doesn't have anywhere else to go but into the dishwashers.
Ah, okay. So, question for you, Tundra and Pi. So I'm looking at this quote-unquote park that I'm going to put down here, but it's also going to be our banana and coconut tree harvesting area. The pathing that I'm going to put in here. Should I stick with the roughly cut stone so it matches the path that's there in front of the tavern? Or should I do something different in the actual park area to kind of differentiate it between the tavern zone and the park zone. What's your thought?
Kind of
Could do something.
not sure.
Could do something fancy.
Yeah, so I was thinking I could do something fancy and kind of, really spruce this thing up. Because I might add extra lighting into it and all that kind of stuff,
Yeah. And then when the walkway changes for like the entrance, have like a grass arch,
Yeah,
a foliage arch, really.
actually,
That stuff looks really good.
it does. Oof. Oh, the rubber banding is amazing today. Said no one ever. Thought he had a decoration that might work for what I'm thinking.
Oh, dang it. I'll be right back. I forgot something. I was going to get a tundra in me.
Oh, okay.
You know what?
I have something for it.
Yeah.
It's not going to help you build, but...
Okay. So, no, we don't have something that I was thinking. Those would be fun to add in there. But I think they never learned how to spell wagon.
Oh yeah.
Yep, it's a wagon. It's got it's got two G's. It's a wag gone. Okay.
Oh, that's interesting.
What's that?
That there's two different types of the spelling wagon.
Yeah.
Yeah, wagon is the American version, the one with the 1G. And the
Yeah.
2G is British English, so that makes sense.
Man.
I just looked it up.
Those-
I was like,
those-
wait a minute, these devs are really good at keeping everything.
Say those British and their spellings of words.
Oh yeah, another dragon sword, level 50. Is it fully leveled? Yeah, it is. It's level 50 as well, so it's the dragon sword but level 50.
That's awesome.
Yep.
170 damage from a
Jeez.
one-handed weapon.
Holy
From a
cow.
one-handed.
Well, I know what your new favorite weapon's going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I don't know if the new dragon sword is different, but that is a grandfathered one that is at the current max level.
Pretty nice. I just gotta find me like a level 50 fire gem to throw in.
Yeah, I don't know what gem would be good for it. There's a couple of them.
Yeah, I think there's a gem that does fire damage, isn't there?
There's
Yes.
meteoric impact.
No, there's one that actually does straight on burning damage.
Yeah, because I remember putting it in the I remember putting it in the first one I did. When we first got the gems, I was like, oh, this one does fire damage.
Alright.
Alright, time to flood the area.
Oh my. It's a lot of water. Oh, and it starts pouring rain at the same time. That's awesome.
Hopefully they got their windows closed down there.
Hey.
Excuse me, coming through. I gotta check the bedrooms. Sprung a leak.
Oh, actually, the roof overhang is enough to stop it from.
Oh, it's actually splashing in through the windows.
That's okay.
That's it. Just
Tiles,
splashing.
Okay, so the tile set is in the middle then.
No.
Get the most amount of the texture. Let's go swap it.
Yeah, chair and table look a little damp, but there's nothing building up in here, so.
That's all right. We can always remove it.
Oh. And the wine cellar's watertight. As long as you don't open the secret doors.
Yeah. I'm actually very curious if it would go through that space.
What, if it go through the,
Yeah.
well,
Let's see.
whoa. And my PS died in the game.
Yeah, mine did too.
Yeah, it looks like it goes through. Flood the basement. It needs to get clean down there anyway.
And the cat that's down here might disagree.
Alright, so then let's go look at our block options. Hey, Christy.
Okay.
Not yet,
Hey,
but it is something that I want to do, Christy, because that is one of the builds you can do. You can build an underwater base.
Yep. Yeah. Through the walls and the moon pools. The walls and
Hey, Helga.
Hey, Helga.
Hope you're doing all right. All right, what kind of fancy do we want to do for this garden? Let's take a look at our block options.
yeah. My favorite always for a walkway is definitely the granite.
Well,
The regular granite.
the regular granite's nice, but I also like
just-
I like the red marble for a walkway too. Especially since they'll be adding lighting around this thing.
Mhm.
Oh, and there's always the carpet.
Oh God. No.
So we've got our red carpet block.
It's about as bad as putting carpet in the bathroom.
No, but I think
They're
that
absolutely crazy.
I think up in that third story where I'm going to be putting the thrones and stuff. that
Absolutely.
that'll make for a great runner down the center as being an actual red carpet.
Yeah, that's different.
I just gotta make it 2 blocks thick, not the carpet, but I gotta make the floor 2 blocks thick so that you don't look up from downstairs and see carpet.
Yeah.
No, I don't want Hall's blocks. Well, no. Well, no, definitely not wood. No, I want something with a nice stone texture to it.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay. It's like, how did my tiling get off? There we go.
The castle blocks, I think, work really good for the aqueduct, but I don't think I want them for a walkway.
They don't work good for the... Now for this one...
Okay, what did you wind up going with?
Huh?
Well, what did you
I
wind up
picked
going
it
with?
out last time. Yeah, I picked it out last time. It was the well block.
The well block, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've been making out of it, because it's got all those extra, like, archway details.
Yeah, no, that makes
Make it look
perfect
really-
sense. Alright, bear with me a moment, chat. I'm gonna grab a quick smoke while I try to decide on what this pathway is going to be made out of.
Oh. Why am I doing this? I'm way too low. Oops.
Yeah, I thought you'd be dropping down just by 1 block.
Well, I'm starting out way too low.
Oh, okay.
Because I was like, oh, this is perfect, because the waterfall fits perfectly in the space. So I'll just replace this set of blocks, and I was just like, wait a minute, this is way too low. I need to go up way higher. 3 flight. Yeah, maybe 3 flights of stairs.
Hey, I really like the red marble because I mean I've seen how the red marble works for outdoor garden because that's what we did over at Helga's and it came out looking amazing the way we did that.
Yeah, it looks good. I've never been a fan of the massive stone tiles.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, it looks good. Absolutely. It's massive freaking tiles, though. If they were smaller, it could be like the perfect. Yeah, totally up to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm sitting here pondering. Well, I might try these castle tiles and see how they look as a walk path.
Yeah, what I like to do is I'll grab a bit of each block that I think it might look good, and then just set them next to each other. Just put them a bit in the air, so I can just I don't have to worry about deleting them and ruining stuff.
Oh, what
Secret
was that?
door.
Oh, I just made the shell limestone block, so we just unlocked the door.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, because we never actually made the blocks. There's probably a few things that you haven't made. I'm sure.
Yep. Well, I'm sure Pie's working on his
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, it's his home behind the waterfall.
His home behind the waterfall.
Yes, I dug out a hole behind the waterfall in the shroud, and he's building himself a home in there.
I also have one up in the. Technically, it's not in the Veilwater. It's technically in Aldaviv.
Okay.
But I have one up there that's a really nice open spot, but currently it's half blocked off by the red wall.
Oh, the spot where we put down that flame.
Yeah. I have something up there already, but
Nice.
it is very basic.
Have you guys challenged? You challenged the Drak later, didn't you?
Oh yeah, but we gotta challenge another one.
Okay. Another one.
Yep. Gotta do more than one. I don't think the Drak
Yeah,
temple is gonna work.
Went and fought him on my single player, and
Yeah.
although the monster looks absolutely epic, his moveset wasn't all that great. This is like, oh, this is actually not that hard.
Yeah, it's like I put big spikes under you. I put big spikes under you. I run over and try to hit you once. I try to put big spikes under you.
Yeah, when Pie and I fought them together, he got blasted with a whole lot of lightning while I was soaking him all at the same time. So he just, because Pi was keeping his back to me, he was just taking massive hits of damage from critical damage, plus all the stack bonuses I got from shock damage. And Pi was eating up his health too. So, yeah, between the two of us, sadly, the stream when we did it, I was like, well, that was kind of anticlimactic. Let's try those. The rubber band.
Yep. And when you're on here by yourself, it's like, I think you're trying to build and stuff, and it's just like, it's kind of shoving you all over the place.
Oh, actually, you know what? I know what I could do for the Hobbit hole.
Oh?
Yeah, I need to take a quick look at the carpenter, though, to make things match. That is one of the things I've kind of run into with this game more than some of the others, is that the doors and windows don't match as many of the materials as I would like.
Oh, yeah, the castle block looks like it could make a nice, interesting walkway.
Yeah, the castle block is really nice if you actually haven't seen the castle.
Yeah, I was going to say, it depends on which castle block you're looking at, 'cause there's two.
It's the castle block from Veilwater, the Cromville.
It's the new one, yeah. New one is actually pretty.
Yeah, that could work nice for a fancy walk path.
Okay, well, if I can't find the short carpenter, I'll find the tall carpenter.
Okay. So we need a spot where that's going to start. Why did that do that?
This actually works out nicely. I'm just gonna hug this cliff here. Make it look nice.
Okay. So that gives us the start. Then we want to kind of section it out a little bit.
They're really confused the water. That's funny. Now, once you learn that the water in this game is actually Minecraft rules, it makes it so much simpler. It's like, it's something I have experience in working with.
We want to add a water feature on this too. Oh, wait a minute. This is the... I should have left that like it was. That looks horrible. Let's see. And then the water feature. Oh, I think I know how I want to do the water feature.
Which one?
The one for the park.
Still gonna let me waterfall a spot into.
Yeah, I just gotta find the right spot for it.
Yeah. I can modify to use. Nice and easy.
Come on, level out. Oh. That should be plenty far enough. Oh, ran out of castle blocks. Alright. Go make some more castle blocks. Hey, Storm Chaser. Come out one more. this will get challenging. Not as big of a park as I thought it was going to be. But at the same time, it should wind up pretty sizable. Sneaky Turtle, what's going on? Oh, absolutely. I already plan on a start over when 1.0 comes out.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta be careful here. Make sure I don't cause this thing to leak. Get those out of my way. Alright, that gives us a border. Hmm. Alright, since that's there, we're going to section this out right here. And we're going to keep that hill, but we're going to replace the type of dirt that's on it. I think that will wind up being the nicest look. Alright. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh, lines up right with the beginning of the stream. Interesting. That has a slight overlap. Okay. Okay. So then the water feature goes in this middle one right here. So So this is what is going to get dug out and turned into a pool. With the waterfall hopefully spilling into the center of it.
Sweet.
So give me a moment to dig this thing out. We're going to do it this way. Ah. Goodness. All right, now
Looks like a medieval bathroom tile. I like it. Pretty cool. Sorry, just passing by.
yep. I figure you're checking to see where you're aiming.
Ain't there yet. I'm getting there now. I'm gonna build the actual aqueduct part of the aqueduct. Make sure everything works first. Make sure we got everything where we want it.
Yep.
And I'll come back in with sports.
All right. Now we go make more blocks because I'm not going to have enough. Oh, absolutely. With all the updates they've done. So, connect to the bottom side. Oh, I see. There we go. Did I get it all? Think so. All right. This is ready to become a water feature. Originally, I thought about putting a fountain in the center of it, but if we're going to have a waterfall come down the center of it, that works fantastically.
Yeah, I mean, you could still have your water fountain, just it'll be supplied from way up top.
Yeah, I just need to add drains to it so it doesn't overflow.
Yep. I'm really glad for the drains that we don't have to figure out a way to drain it.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna smoke, and then I'm gonna go grab that fertile basin dirt, so we've got the proper dirt for growing our trees in, and our coffee. That was the other reason for building this, because I tried planting coffee in one of my standard farming fields, and yeah, coffee grows a little thick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, to the point that you could only harvest the outside edges. You couldn't get to the rest of the plants.
Mm-hmm.
So here's my other thought. So, because I kind of plan on the trees kind of being kind of the border of this park, but I've got to make an area. I got to make a good area to be able to do the coffee beans at, which they may wind up with their own little area over top of Pie's house. But what I was picturing possibly doing was doing alternating trees. You know, do a coconut tree and then do a banana tree and then do a coconut tree and then a banana tree to kind of give a staggered look to it.
Mm.
Rather than having all the bananas grouped in one area and all the coconuts grouped in another. But that does make it a pain in the butt when you're coming over and all you want to harvest is just the coconut. Or you just want to harvest the banana.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
we'll wind up using it all. I'm still waiting for an update so we can start searing the fillets again.
Yep, and making the ultimate healing potions. We can't make those either. they have the ultimate healing potion recipe making superior healing potions instead.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
If you go to the alchemist guy and talk to him,
Yep.
you'll see two of the same potion recipe, except one is supposed to be for the ultimate.
Oh. I seriously doubt they're both made out of the exact same thing.
Yeah, especially considering one is made out of superior and like a blueberry, the other is made out of an ultimate and a bunch of Veilwater stuff.
Right.
At least that's what I've noticed. I
Bill,
tried a couple of different things to steer the fish and didn't work.
Bill says we're supposed to level the tavern and plant more coffee.
I mean, makes sense to me.
Yeah. She had a good run.
Gotta give that tropical look there. We're gonna do something here, but we need something that's gonna kind of border the park out here. And then we're gonna have benches be able to sit and enjoy. Oh, I still need to add the lighting in here.
Yeah, you gotta have a light up fountain.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you, Storm Chaser. See, I like this stream that I made. And when you look at it at nighttime, this stream actually glows because I put luminescent growth inside of it. So it looks very nice and natural. I like it. And if I really wanted to, temporarily, actually it's not a bad idea, so I can test and make sure I don't have, I can test and make sure I don't have any holes in my pool, rather than waiting until the waterfall makes it over here. It's safer to do it this way because then I can actually find where the holes are at.
Test her out, man. Yeah, it's always best to build when you're working with water. Flowing water, anyway. It's always best to build while it's flowing so you can see how the water reacts to what you're building to.
Yeah. Let's put that there. Oh, do I have any drains on me? I do not. Let me go get some drains before I let that thing overflow.
Well, it depends on where you put your...
I put it above the line on purpose.
Yeah. Definitely overflow.
Let's get one drain there. Get a drain there. Get a drain there. And the last drain goes right there.
I do kind of wish they went the City Skylines route a little bit, where if you are having to use a drain, then you have to output that water somewhere so it actually drains.
Oh, yeah, Storm Chaser. That's the stream area. The pond is actually over here that I have to fix. Because this is my rice field. And the rice field drains out. And it drains to here. To our nice little fishing pond. Very deep fishing pond, I might add. Still working on filling up. Give me that. Alright, now fill up this side. Alright, I think that's got it. Now for the fun part. Try to put this thing back. Alright. And yeah, the reflecting pool does not look to be losing any water. So I think we're okay. Granted, I didn't add any luminescent blocks in here yet.
Did that right as I jumped.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Now, we won't know how well that lights up the pool until it gets dark, but it does look nice. Now, what's really funny is that I bet you can go fishing in this pool.
Yeah.
Did I get rid of the floating speck? Looks like it. Alright. Oh, starting to get dark. I think. Is it cloud or is it dark? It's dark. Okay.
Dark, yeah.
Cool. Oh yeah. That provides it just the right amount of glow.
Oh, good.
Well, I thought about doing the yellow luminescent light. I thought about doing, you know, a couple of the other colors. And I was like, no, let me go blue. Blue just feels like the right color to use with water. And and doing the blue luminescent blocks here inside the pool kind of has this extra illumination in it, so makes it look really good. Honestly, makes it look really good. I keep feeling like is this corner losing water? No, it just looks like it. Okay.
Oh yeah, if it doesn't look quite right, if you have a pump with some water, that can also help level things out.
Yeah, well, I did that. I was just trying to figure out if it was an actual issue or not. Oh, yeah, so Storm Chaser, here you go. Okay, look here. Here's the stream I was telling you about that glows at night. Doesn't that look cool? Yeah, this little natural stream was actually an experiment. And then after digging it out and everything and trying to make it look all natural and stuff, I decided, you know what? I think we're going to keep it. Yeah, that is a specific terrain material called underwater luminescent growth. Alright, now, how much fertile do I have? This underwater mud, fertile, yes, okay. I'm going to put that there. I'm just going to grab this 11 here. That'll be plenty. Okay. Yeah, a lot of stuff I've been doing on the build is, you know, I focus a lot on what does it look like at nighttime. You know, I want to know what it looks like at nighttime. Like the tavern looks amazing at nighttime, especially if you close the front doors. Oof, boy, they slam fast. But yeah, I love the look of this tavern at nighttime.
Especially when you got waterfalls falling off of it. It looks so good.
Well, it just had the waterfall hitting the peak of the roof, so it just kind of spills off of both sides of the tavern. Oh yeah, that came out very nice.
Ow.
Yep, this is perfect for a waterfall to land right in the center of it.
There you go.
That's a little wet over here on this side. I don't know if you can see how much water is pouring off the front of this tavern.
Yeah, I gotta see it. Oh yeah. That's beautiful. It actually looks kind of cool, though.
It
that
does.
it's letting it up.
But boy, the FPS would just get absolutely wrecked trying to walk in there.
I love how it sheets down the actual slope.
Yes.
That is nice. It does not do the Minecraft thing where if you got a slope like that, it hits each block and it stair steps its way down.
I do like the way the water is coming off the inn for the moment.
Yeah, that's what we were just experimenting with. And boy, it had a lot of water coming off of it.
Yeah, it was coming off from like every side. It was pretty awesome. Okay, but I'm going to need your guys' opinion on this because I'm drawing a blank and you've done more building than I have.
Okay.
I have these 3 doors here, and these are the ones I'm considering for the hobbit hole. Which materials match up with each? Because I could not find one that matches with this basic stone door.
Okay, yeah, the basic stone door, there's really not many things that truly match up with it. The basic stone door goes well with like some of the temple blocks from the desert, even though you
That's
got
what I
the
was
steel door that
thinking.
goes with it. The round door, it goes well with a number of different build styles.
It looks like conifer is kind of one of the more matching.
Conifer would be matching-ish. And the only reason the conifer kind of matches it is because it's got that kind of Nordic filigree look to it.
Yep.
To a portion of it. And then the giant double doors over there, pretty much any of the stone blocks go well with it.
Yeah, it's a matter of kind of getting the blocks to be in the right spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you build the door first and then put the blocks around it.
Yeah.
It'll match up perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I was kind of...
Sadly, they don't have a wall block that incorporates the double door.
No.
But now, if I were to pick one, I mean, if you're talking for your downstairs door that's there behind the waterfall, I don't even see a reason to put a door there, because you got a great view of the waterfall. But if that's your upper exit,
You use the castle bars that come down.
oh yeah,
Yeah, or a secret door even. A stone secret door could look good too. Just for the
I have a couple of ideas.
yeah, just to kind of hide it a bit.
man, you made everything all muddy over there.
I'm trying to suck it up, but it's not sucking.
It requires another 350.
I'm happy with how the water feature came out with though over here at the park. So got the first portion of it taken care of.
Are you gonna put like a lip, like an actual fountain, or?
Yeah. Well, I plan on putting a lip around the edge. I just haven't decided what block I want to use for the edging. Because one of the blocks I like for edging is the obsidian block, just because the way that it flares out.
Yeah, if you put that edging in there, what you could do is you could recess your drains in one.
Oh yeah.
And so it kind of hides them.
Well, but the edge would only be 1 block thick.
Yeah, well, where your drains are now, with the edge on top of it, it kind of...
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why I was
hide
thinking
that,
the
so.
obsidian. I think the obsidian would do really, really well for that look. And thankfully, I think we've got some obsidian left. So
I got tons of...
I have tons of obsidian I can bring over if we need.
I'm talking about the actual obsidian blocks because it requires a ton of silver to make them.
Well, I also have tons of that, and I have tons of obsidian blocks themselves. So.
Yeah, silver isn't the issue with the obsidian blocks. It's the obsidian.
Yes,
It's the
Yeah.
it is.
Because that still takes forever to harvest all that.
Even with the new fancy pickaxe.
Yeah. But yeah, we should have tons of obsidian blocks.
Which, because it's got that silver edging, it should reflect that blue light very nicely. Alright, let me go check our blocks and grab.
Might have to do a water reset in this area.
Oh man, I just got my pool filled too.
It doesn't have to be now. It can be later.
As long as it
Yeah,
doesn't,
some of this.
as long as it doesn't reset the water in the steam room, then we're good. Because that thing was a pain to get filled.
Well, now that we know how the water works, it won't be an issue anymore.
All right, let's see.
Because you start filling it with the water source, and then you have a full hand pump, and just kind of fill in the corners, and it'll level it out.
That's
really
the polished
fast.
granite. We have 69 obsidian blocks.
Perfect number.
But unfortunately, that's all we have. I keep on reminding myself I need to make my new shield. I'm still running around with a level 13 shield.
See what we got.
Up. Oh, wrong block.
Expansive.
Actually, with this, I can actually raise the drains up just a little bit so that it can give it more of a infinity pool look. Come on, line up. Why isn't that lining up?
Silver ore.
Yeah, it's not lining up. Oh yeah, yeah, that works out perfect for the edging. Yeah. Oh, awesome, Brandon. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, I'm just glad that I had the front doors closed to the tavern when you sent the water cascading down off of it. Otherwise, the whole tavern would be a little damp. Trying to take care of our humidity issue. That's what it was. Alright, so now why is that? Why is that not getting the filigree on it like it's supposed to? That's how that goes. Why is that acting like that? That side's fine. Why is this side being weird? So I'm working on a this water feature here that's going to go in this nice big bulking garden. Now the bulking garden's also going to have some plants in it for harvesting, like coconut trees and banana trees and coffee plants. Well, while we're waiting for some, because I think they ran off to go get some obsidian blocks. So I'm going to do this. No, not Springlands. Veilwater. Thank you. Hey, now, why aren't you pulling from the big box? So what I'm doing now is I'm changing out the type of dirt that's here. So that we can plant the plants that we want over here. And then we're going to do a little archway out of foliage here. And honestly, I think we might even do it as a full-blown hedge with 2 entryways. Man, I don't want to know what you got going on in that tavern, Tundra.
What?
Have you heard the sound effects these people are making in there? I keep hearing, okay. No wonder it costs so much to get in that tavern.
Premium service.
For some reason, it's not accessing the magic box. It's a little weird. Yep, because I got plenty. Alright. Yes, exactly, Julia. They really like the ale. Got some good booze in there. Oh, you know, since I did that, then we should do this. Make sure we're lined up. It's the perfect way to section it out. Oh, the rubber banding is real. Go. That little connection there. Alright, I don't want to make a path that goes down along the edge of the wall though. So we're going to leave this as is. Alright, now let's see if we can keep this all level. There we go. Let's get that mostly taken care of. Alright. Yes, this is the new rainforest ground I'm putting down. Do I have any foliage in my pocket? I do not. Oh. This non-stop server overload is getting getting a little rough. I'll just say I'm glad we're not adventuring right now.
No, it'd be much worse.
Alright, what's going to be the best block to use? This is going to be this one. So prior to the stream, I introduced my oldest to one of my favorite movie series, and she found that she really enjoyed it. And she did not see the twist ending coming, but it's an older movie. Well, I say older. It's not that old. It came out in 2013. But it's the Now You See Me series. Don't know if you two are familiar with it.
I don't think so, at least not by the name alone.
Okay. It's basically a bunch of magicians. You got the guy that plays Bruce Banner in it. You got Jesse Eisenberg, Morgan Freeman, Woody Harrelson.
Okay, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I don't think I've seen all of it, but I've seen some of it.
Well, we started the first movie tonight. Then next time we've got a couple hours available, we'll watch the second movie. And then the third movie actually comes out later this month.
Nice.
I didn't even know they were coming out with a third movie until a couple of days ago. So, chat, what do y'all think? What do y'all think of this? Doing the hedge, and then we're gonna use the hedge pieces to make a curved arch over top of the walkway. So you go through that to get into the actual park. Hi, Allie. So we're going to do the hedge here, and then that'll lead into the tropical garden with the nice water feature and all that kind of stuff. And I think I'm going to use the hedge to go all the way around it. The only big question is, where I've got the tiny little pond that feeds the stream, do we include a portion of it in the garden? I'm kind of feeling like a yes.
Hi.
But by doing the hedge, we're going to give ourselves a border of this is where the park goes.
Hello.
And then we'll put down benches and stuff out there in the park, and then we can start taking the people that are all just busy inside the tavern and kind of place them out here on the street so that they've got their roaming range, and we can have several of them probably roaming into the park then checking out things
Hello.
in there. Which means when you're trying to find somebody, it's going to be almost impossible.
Welcome.
And bear with me a moment, chat. I am grabbing a smoke.
Ah.
My other question on the hedge is, should I go 1 block higher? Or is this 2 block height tall enough? I'm kind of thinking that for a hedge, the 2 block height is high enough. The arch, of course, will be taller. I think this 2 block hedge is a good height. Because then we got to make a whole bunch of string, so we make a bunch of lighting elements. Oh, all right. Good night, baby. Sleep well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Storm Chaser. Vega. Oh, it's Vega and Allie. Oh, hello. How are y'all? I'm supposing you would like a bit of a grand tour, wouldn't you? Ali and Vega are a couple streamers. They stream together, and they've been playing a lot of V Rising. So I've been checking out their stream. They've been playing V Rising and give them some of the hints and tips that we learned in our playthrough Pi.
Right.
Things like because they took out Henry Blackbrew, and so I started giving them a little bit of guidance on automation. And once they learned the automation, Vega went, "Oh, I gotta do this." All right, well, let's go for a tour. All right, so easiest way to do this is we're gonna start up here, since neither one of y'all played the game before. So, where I am, all right, buddy, you have a good night, you sleep well, okay? So, where we're at here, this is where you start the game at. And then down below is where they tell you to do your initial build. Now, what I've been doing, and been working with Tundra and Pion and a couple other people, the section on the right hand side down there, that's the farm. That's where they typically tell you to start your build. The section on the left hand side is actually typically ruins. It's a place that was called Long Keep, and my decision on this playthrough was we were going to completely rebuild Long Keep and bring it to its glory. So now we'll take a trip down to the farm, and then we'll go from the farm and work our way around to where we've been working at. And yes, we added the walls and everything to it, you know, because figure it's oh. Of course, you gotta have giant doors for your entrance. Well, this right here, this is the farm. This actually took me quite a while to build, but to be perfectly honest, I'm very proud of my farm. I've got everything all nicely sectioned out and all that kind of good stuff. Growing all kinds of stuff out here now. We've got every single plant in the game unlocked, so we're planting all kinds of stuff, including algae. Algae is been. What are you doing there? How's that plant? What? No, I didn't want to pick up the pumpkins. I just want to pick up all the coffee beans. Coffee beans. One of the coffee plants decided to show back up. How much do those shrooms go for? Well, these shrooms are shiitake. They're shiitake mushrooms. So they go for a pretty good price. They're not like the trippy shroom in V Rising. But I even have a submerged farm plot because we grow algae there. And then we got some freaky plants that we had to plant. So that's a portion of the farm. Along the outside edge of the farm, though, is our stables with all of our animals. We got our capybaras, we got our fuzzy goats or frizzy goats, we got our yaks, we got our armadillos, we got our little chicken dudes. And then over here, we got our little rabbits and the starter goats. Which also made me realize I have to actually section out a portion of this stables because there is an animal that we don't have. Oh, there's my doggo. Good boy. Yeah, yeah, and you actually absolutely can do it that way. As long as you leave 2 of the animals in there, they'll actually breed and make babies. As long as you got bedding available, they'll make little baby animals. And this is my farmer's cottage, because she's very nice. So she got the first house, and we got her bed in here, along with spots for the dog and the cat. And then we got a coffee roaster. Oh, hey Emily. We got our little oven there. We got ourselves a nice little spot here for making stuff. Let that cook some more. Got a couple of little grinders. Got a coffee maker. Got a seafood grill. So, got all the different foods. So that is the farm. Then we did something inventive over here. So underneath here, I'll open this up. It doesn't like me to access that. Okay. So in here, you wind up what's called Enshrouded. You can't build in the shroud. Okay. And you see how it's got all this kind of foggy atmosphere, whatnot in it? Well, I decided to build over top of this ruined spot that was enshrouded and use this foggy effect for the build. I come upstairs, and welcome to our spa. Look at that. Makes it look like it's nice steamy hot water. Oh, with a big pile of gold. Because, you have to have a big pile of gold over here. If I can make the little gold piles thin enough, I'd add them into the water feature over there in the park to make it a bit like the wishing wells, where people throw coins into fountains. And down here, we built our warehouse, which is where we've been storing all of our stuff. Some of it needs to have its boxes changed out, but for the most part, we're good down here. And here, you've got our workshop, where you got your smelting and your sawing, looms, tanneries, powered mills, which we're using to make ground coffee now. Oh, we got 120 ground coffee beans. Nice. We can start making black coffee. I haven't found the other 2 coffee recipes yet. Then up here, we got our little walk area, which is where our primary flame is. And then we decided that sometimes, when you teleport back over here, you've had a harrowing experience. We added in a place to, hit the restroom. Then, over here, we have the space I set up for our alchemist with some nice lighting. Really like this new lighting. This new lighting is really, really awesome. And then the guy that's all about the undead, he really annoyed me, so I made his bedroom as bright as I possibly could make it. Then you got this area over here that I'm actually still working on. This is actually all part of the original, what was originally here. I just added in some lighting and cleaned up some of the holes in the walls. Like, you see that banner there, we can't make that. So I'm trying to keep as much of the original over here as I could. But have to get stuff done as well. Who's got the exclamation mark? Who's hiding in the... What are you doing in here?
This voice surely deserves an award.
Bardic duet. Okay. Cool. Got our new quest to go find the other bard.
I knew we would resonate.
So this is our secret room, which is where I'm going to put the, this is the alchemist's bedroom here. And so I'm going to put his secret alchemy lab in there. And then I was working on kind of like just a little community area here. Then we've got our bedroom for the bard. Still needs some doctoring. It's got some instruments in it, but it still needs to have some more. I need to get some more decoration in there. And then we've got our lunar event lady for Lunar New Year. This is her room, and again, I need to add more into this room. The big thing that I have for her is, you know, she got a special door because that's the door we get from her. And you come upstairs, and it's quite dark. So this is going to be a place where we're going to be displaying a lot of the things that we've done. And then this is actually going to have a third story on it. I still got one more story to put on it, which is why you don't see a roof on it. And then we can come out here, and we got our little snake statues. I need to level out the ground a bit so the snake statues actually sit upright properly. And then we got ourselves a nice bonfire sitting there. And you can even see over here part of the original ruins that are all part of the starter area. So, you know, there's still cleanup to be done over here. And then we added in this building here after examining how the layout looked. And this needs a lot more work in it as well. He's kicking the hunters out of her bed. And, you know, there's one of the enemies that we fought. What's really funny is his eyeball follows you around. He's got his eye on you. But this is the huntress's room. Then in here, this is the carpenter's room. And again, I was experimenting with the new light options. Over here is the blacksmith's room, or at least it used to be. This is our salon. Of course, you know, the place where you get your hair did is the first place that got decorated over here. But yeah, we've got this all set up. You can see how you got your little spot to sit and lean back and have your hair go in the bowl, get your hair washed and all that kind of good stuff. So and then from here we'll head down closer to where we're currently working. Now you're going to see I've got this windmill sitting here, and that's only because we just haven't built a windmill yet. That's there right now as function over form. See, exactly, Allie. And then, you know, a lot of stuff that I focus on is what does the place look like at nighttime. So when I put these statues down, I actually made sure that they had lighting that is hidden, but it does a nice job lighting up those statues. Then we have our tavern, but before it gets daytime, this is the area that we're currently working on, and I'm making this little reflection pool here to kind of help check things out. And then I have this spot here that's getting my stream going. And the stream is lit by underwater luminescent growth. And then it comes over here and dumps out into a big waterfall. And you can see the opening down there lit up. Oh, that's nice what you did down there, Pi. Makes it easier to spot that opening. I like that. Then over here, oops. Over here, you know, you accidentally fall in the stream and have to go swimming for a second. And over here, we've got the beginnings of the rice field. I'm not happy with the rice field just yet. But then the rice field dumps out, has its own little waterfall / stream, and that fills into here. And this is our little fishing pond. I love how this thing turned out. This turned out great. And it's quite deep. And then, you know, what Tundra's working on right now up there, we're working on our aqueduct. So that's why I got that giant waterfall going on right now. Then you have the most important building. Welcome to the Dragon's Den Tavern. So you got your little bandstand over there. Got dance floor with a pole. Got your spots to sit with drinks. You got your spots to sit here at the bar. Got some nice little eating areas over there. Behind the bar, and this is part of what the challenge of this place was. I'm so glad that our other friend Allie came in to help us out with this. She did a lot of the decoration in here. Every single one of these glasses and cups and everything, each one has to be placed individually. So she did that really nice above the bar rack for your glassware for drinks. And then we've got, you know, a couple kegs that have been tapped. Got all of our little cooking area all set up. And every single one of these dishes has to be individually placed. It comes in pints? Yes, it does. And then you get yourself a little cozy sitting area to be able to sit down and enjoy a glass of wine or whatnot. And then, you know, taverns do require a bathroom. So, there you go. You got a couple spots to relieve yourself. Then we come downstairs. And here's the wine cellar. With extra dishes, because, you know, people tend to break dishes. Oh, and then I'm not going to open it right now, but over here, you know, you have to have a way to get these giant barrels in here. There's no way you're going to roll them through the tavern. There is a pair of secret doors right here that you open those up and it creates the opening that the barrels would come in through. Tundra put a lot of thought into that. That was awesome. And then you head upstairs and you get yourself another sitting area. But then we got all of our different bedrooms that have all been decorated. These are the rooms that come with a continental breakfast. So you can see we've got everything kind of decorated real nice in here. And then you got a nice shower room where again we use the effect from the shroud to make that steam effect. And the thing I love is that every single bedroom is decorated differently.
Oh, hey.
Then we have another seating area which I think this is going to look fantastic once I finish what I'm working on over there, because you'll be able to take a look right out the window and see the garden out there. Now, some of that's going to be blocked. Some of that vision is going to be blocked because of the hedge that I'm building, but it'll still be a nice view. Then we've got another bedroom here. And then you got our final bedroom that are the more pricey rooms. And then if you're low on cash, we've got our cheap rooms up here, where it's literally a room with a bed. That's it.
Hey.
And it comes with a bathroom, but it's a funnily large bathroom for just having a crapper in it.
Well, it's not finished. You gotta give Allie time to finish that one.
We gotta get Allie out of Bellwright first.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. She's been buried in Bellwright. She's fallen in love with that game. So I think that more or less concludes the tour of everything we've gotten built so far.
I still got the cistern.
True. We do have the cistern, and I did light that up. So we do have the cistern that is feeding the aqueduct, and that's back here. It's a little wet back here.
A little bit.
So here's our cistern, and you can go up the stairs, or you can swim. Oh. What happened to the lights I put up here?
I haven't touched it.
Yeah, some of my lights have disappeared. You can't see it here now.
Did it crash? The lights on the staircase are so
Yeah, but there's some lights as you head up the cistern that aren't there. So, but you got your nice water wheel up here. Oh yeah, I threw down some lights to light it up.
There's one light down there. I can see one.
So you can swim through here. And this brings you up to where he is working on the aqueduct. How are you getting it to line up like that? That's interesting. Ow, those are my ankles. Oh no, okay, it's coming straight down. Nice. Okay. And then, yeah, doing the step down is working nicely.
Yep. Looks like every 5 tiles or something.
Okay.
And I got some leaks over there. So
I think you got a bit of a leak. You need to call a plumber.
well, it's because of the way I'm building it. It's very interesting. Like if the water's already flowing before you put the 2 blocks adjacent to each other, it will leak when you put the blocks like that. But
okay.
if you put a block underneath there, like this,
I see. Okay.
and then remove them, it fixes the leak.
Okay. That's odd.
It's very odd, yeah.
So, yeah, that gives you pretty much the current build. But yeah, tonight we're focusing a bit on the building. The server's been acting a little janky on us. So trying to go and do adventuring and combat, I'm afraid we would get too frustrated because of all the rubber banding.
Yeah.
But that's a dedicated server issue from what I'm seeing. So yeah, and tonight I'm working on this garden. That's also going to double as a portion of the farm because there are trees and plants that aren't working well inside the main farm, like the coconut trees, because you can see them towering over top of the wall. I didn't realize how big those trees were going to be. But at the moment, we are going to continue our foliage.
Now that I fixed the leak, now my aqueduct's overflowing at the end.
Did I line that up?
It worked perfectly.
I did not. I'm off by one. Oh man, I'm off again. No, it's not off. And man, that tavern sounds like it has got some interesting stuff going on in it.
Just pretend it is not anything.
Oh, I've heard to get rid of all this. Oh, that's going to be in the way. So Tundra, is it safe to actually finally get rid of these pillars? The ruined the ruined pillars that are down here.
Right. We were going to remove them anyway.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were still planning on using them for something else or not, so I wanted to make sure.
Never had plans to use this.
Okay.
That is a really tall hedge.
2 blocks tall. And that way I can get the little curve.
I figured it'd be like waist high. Damn.
Then I'm going to have to come in here with single. Well, that kind of sort of works. Okay, see, the left side actually melded together nicely. The right side did not.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So I think what we can do, okay, do something like this. Oh, thank you.
There's a bit of lag.
Yep.
Hey.
Alright, that's looking better.
Oh boy.
There we go. Hey, robots. Oh, do I have a... Of course, both my moderators are here in game with me. I was going to ask for one of y'all to make a command for Vega's channel. Well, no, for Vega's. You see where he's got the at Vegaverse there?
Yeah.
With the picture of Vega from Street Fighter. But no, it needed to be tall enough to where the archway would not look ridiculously small. That's why that's part of the reason the hedge is as tall as it is.
What do you mean make the archway look small?
Well, if I'd only done it waist high, then doing the arch would look very, very odd.
Why is that? You just do straight up to where it's up way above head height and then do your archway.
Yeah, see, for me that looks odd.
But you never seen those kind of archways? Archways like that? Lead into like a garden area?
I have, but usually the hedge is, right about the same height as the arch. The arch is just a little bit over top of the hedge.
I will send you some damn photos of real life waist high. Yeah, they go waist high, and then when it comes to the archway, it goes straight up, and then when it gets to above head height, then it does the arch, and then it goes straight back down, and then goes level with the...
Yeah, so they probably do that with the actual wire arch, so the vines don't have something to cling to be able to do that.
Yeah, and then some people, they'll cling their... whatever it's called, that looks like a bush. Have that on there.
Yeah, well, and I plan on using the coverage tool and adding a couple little spots of wisteria and some of the other flowers on this hedge row as well.
Add some flowers to it, make it look nice.
Yeah. And I don't mind the hedge being this tall because that just means you're walking into a quote-unquote private garden type of thing. And it's going to have benches and everything else in there for, sitting and relaxing and all that wonderful stuff.
Hello. Hi.
So Megan and Allie, where are y'all at on your V Rising now? Just curious because I haven't gotten to catch the last couple of streams. So.
Hey!
Oh.
And they've done all the quest line stuff, Pi, where they touched the Eye of Twilight. So now their final quest is defeat Dracula. And I told them I'm not gonna talk to them about Dracula. I'll let them experience that on their own.
Yeah, that's kind of the way to do it.
Now, right now, the last time I saw them, they were working on what I personally consider to be the most frustrating fight in the game. And they're going up against the Forge Master. Oh, just defeated Adam the Firstborn. Oh, they're up to Megara.
Oh, nice.
Hello.
You're trucking along. Nice job.
So is it just 2 on that channel?
Yes. Allie and Vega. Allie doesn't have her own channel, as far as I know. Get this stuff off the pathway. Ooh, we gotta be careful here. Do not want to accidentally. Oh, now that could be interesting. Huh. No, because that goes underneath the water line that I'm wanting to do over here. So, never mind. Oh, that's absolutely a grind. And then, so that you know, make sure you're going after those greater shards over there, which is the tier 2 incursions. And then there's a vampire salesman that's on the north end of the Roads of Mortium, and he'll sell you the nice purple weapons, but you have a proc chance. It's not a great proc chance, but you do have a chance that the weapon you buy from him winds up actually being a legendary. Awesome. Thank you so much, Tundra.
Yep.
There we go. We got a command for you, Vega. Alright, now, how far out do we want to take this hedge on this side? That's the question.
That is the question.
It is. Ah! Let me out. I have an idea. If I can actually get myself into a position. Because I built this thing with the ledges so narrow. Get that out of my way. Here we go. What if we do this? Bring this up above this. About like so. And then gotta make sure we don't block the water. What I'm looking at doing here, chat, I'm making this into a kind of a really big hill. Ah!
I love that emoji. Makes it look like they're flipping you off. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Like that. And then this side. Like that. So now it looks like the water is just kind of springing out of that hill.
So good.
Oh no, I've seen you do excellent work in helping out in the boss fights. Alright, so now the question is, do we keep this hill inside the garden area? I don't know, I think that would look odd because the way we've got the pathing, and the pathing lines up right with the stream. Maybe we'll bring the hedge out to the right just a little bit, and then have the hedge come over to meet this hill. I think maybe that's the primary. I think that's the option. And then we gotta come through and replace all the dirt over here with the tropical dirt. Okay. So I don't want to take the hedge up and over this hill. One square too short. There we go. something like that. Maybe one more block. Very nice. There. That kind of works. All right. My arches still aren't coming out quite as nice as I want them to, but we're getting there. You know, since we're doing the hedge there, even though we've got this hill here, that's going to block the water. And really, well, if I do it right, I won't block the water. Let's try. Or we can jump in the pool.
Yeah, needed to cool off. Go for a swim.
I gotta be careful with this. Because if the foliage gets in the way, the water will back up. And then my whole garden will be flooded.
Typically how it goes, huh? Okay. Glad I made that change.
What change?
I'm stair stepping it down one block rather than 5.
Oh, yeah.
I was already starting to get pretty low. I was like, ooh, that wall height's coming up fast. So it's like, okay, 1 block, then we'll try and see if it'll carry, and it does. So 1 block every 5 tiles seems to do the trick. I'll say it's a bit of a pain in the butt to build it this way, but I'm liking the way that's coming out. Because it leaves these little half-arch pieces in there. Looks really nice.
I managed to do the hedge in such a way that it's not blocking the water for the stream.
Nice.
Hey, John. I am working on this privacy garden today, John, which is where we're going to move the coconut trees and banana trees to. And probably the coffee, too. That means those pine trees have got to go. Yay! Time to chop down some nature.
Yeah, well, when it gets in the way of progress.
Yep, they're all in my way. Well, I was looking at the hedge and trying to make a decision on where its final spot was going to be. I realized I have these trees in my way. I think, yep, the route this is going to go. We're going to do some more foliage, but it's going to stair step up a little bit. Now, oh, server overload. There we go. To the hedge right from this corner right here.
Now that I know that's working, it's going to close off all water flow for now.
Alright. The hedge is almost finished.
Nice.
Ah, doesn't that look good? I gotta get some more obsidian blocks so we can finish the edging on this. Trying to see here. Now, you don't have to wait for nighttime to pass in this game. As nice as it is, see the lighting and everything. But sometimes you need the daylight. And the cool thing this game does, in comparison to others, you can lay down to sleep and it increases the nighttime speed. So it gets divided up by the number of players on at that time. So in this instance, we got 3 people on. So I lay down, it increases the nighttime speed by 20. If all 3 of us, it increases it by 60.
And with just one person, that was what, 20 seconds of nighttime when you laid down?
Exactly.
It's freaking bad.
Which means now we can come back out here and we can actually see what we're doing, trying to build the second arch. Building these arches is not easy.
Yeah, need a template.
Oh, well that actually worked out just right. How about that? Came out a lot better than this arch did. I think I'm gonna come over here and go. All right, delete this stuff. We're gonna try doing this again. So now, come up one like that, and then this one, the same thing, and then middle one, a little bit taller, and there we go. Still not as nice as the second one. The second one came out looking pretty nice. But, I mean, a lot of this can be patched up using the growth tool. Throw some overgrowth on it, and that'll cover up some of the... Oh, I see what happened. Well, that's going to be a pain in the butt to fix. Oh, unless I do it this side. I got one side that came out farther than the other by 1 block.
Mm. It's all lopsided.
Which is what's making the arch all wonky. But still, this has us with a nice quote-unquote park to work with. Now it's for the other challenging part of replacing all this soil with tropical soil. And I have to be very careful over by that little hill. Okay. But no, Thunder, you're absolutely correct. By doing the border around the edge of the pool, I can already see where it did a great job hiding 2 of the drains.
Yep. And you can hide them even further by using the stone ones rather than the metal.
Okay, I thought so.
Yep. The stone ones are in the. It's confusing. The stone ones are in the manual crafting workbench.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why they put them there. It's like why did you put those there? But then
Yeah,
put all the drains on this menu.
I was sitting going, did they change something on the drains when I made those? I was like, okay, well, I'll just put those in. But then I went down to the pond and went, oh no, it's still got the stone drains down there.
Yeah. But yeah, the stone drains are kind of whitish, so they definitely blend in a lot nicer.
Yeah, that was my thought, is that those would be the proper ones for this build. So for those of y'all that have just joined, the reason I don't have a fountain inside this pool is because we are actually going to have a waterfall feeding into it.
I think you should still have a fountain. And I'll drop a single block of water straight onto it and it'll flow on your.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay.
would that sound nice?
I can look at doing that.
Yeah. This is the perfect center. These blocks here.
I think so. I didn't measure.
Oh. Yeah, get the measuring out of the way.
I eyeballed it. But I'll do the metal pipe for the fountain. So I'll do a metal pipe for the fountain because what I want to do is create like a little pyramid of blocks, so it has a nice little flow coming down off of it.
Oh, I was gonna say. I mean, if I'm still feeding the water, you shouldn't need one.
Well, you said you wanted me to put a fountain in there.
Well, yeah, you put a fountain, but then what I do is I drop a single block's worth of water right on top of the middle of the fountain.
Ah, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down now.
Okay. I think that could look pretty cool. Don't worry about this. It's just temporary.
Okay. You're trying to measure for absolute center.
Yeah. Because then I'm going to then open up a spot on the aqueduct to bring over. So we got 7, 8, 8, and 8. Okay, it's centered on 2 then. 2's fine.
Well, that's interesting.
That's absolutely great. So 7, 8, 8, and then when you put in your other one, this one should be 7.
Oh, I like what you're doing there. You're coming in by 1.
Mm-hmm.
I think I want to move these obsidian blocks.
Yeah, you just might.
Because I like how that looks, giving it that lip. I got pretty close to center.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you want to remove your border, that'd probably make this a little easier. Need to go.
Oh. Does make it harder to climb out of there. But nobody's supposed to be swimming in this thing anyways.
Yeah, you're not supposed to swim in it. so much easier. 8. Okay, so it's still 8, 8, or 8 and 7. 8, 7. This one.
Hold on, leave this one in place for just a second.
So 8 and 7. Okay, that should be 8. Yep.
Let go of the snapping, damn it. Wrong block. Quest completed. Well blocks. I completed that quest a long time ago.
So that should be
How does that look?
8,
Okay.
7. Try that again. 8, 7. There we go. Okay. And it should be. Yeah, pretty close.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Try aiming here.
It'll be a little difficult, huh? That is absolutely, so it's centered on 2 rather than 1.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out which two.
Both, that whole pillar is the perfect center. That pillar right above you.
It's the angle I'm at when I'm swimming. It's hard for me to tell
Yeah.
if I got that block. I think I've got it centered on the pillar. Can't tell.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Alright, then let me grab my castle blocks.
I'll give you a little bit of headroom. So I can use that pillar to line myself up.
Let's bring this straight up. one more block up. Maybe one more block up. There we go. Alright, then. Oh, block them out. Okay.
That keeps that pole well and truly clear.
Come on a little bit farther. Oh yeah, the lag is actually causing blocks I'm placing to disappear.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I was building that system the whole time. When you're doing single blocks, it doesn't register sometimes.
Well, I mean, it registers for a second because it shows it.
But yeah, but then you place it, and then you place a block next to it, and it'll just go disappear. If you don't hear the noise, you know it didn't place the block actually.
This has come out another step. Yep. Yeah, I saw it place it, but didn't make the noise, and then it ran away. So. Oh, look at that. That came out nice. Hey, Tundra, I know you're focusing, but come down and take a look. See what you think.
Second. I'm gonna let the water loose for the next section here. Woof. That. That. That one. That one, and then I go. Whee! Huh. This needs to be taller.
But, I mean, that's the proper height for a fountain inside of this kind of a pool. And since the water should be hitting square center of this, it should have a nice little waterfall effect out the corners. Because I left the corners open to try to give it a good, you know, trying to give it a good fountain look, you know?
Yeah. It looks good, just I think it looks a little petite in the massive pool. But I will let the water go when we get up there. We'll see what it looks like.
And if I don't like it, if I don't like it, we can put we can shut off the water and I can make adjustments.
I got the water flowing all the way to the end here. Out she goes.
Ah, look at that. I think that works nicely. Hey, it has some light blocks underneath it, but actually, you know what, Thunder, you're right. Go ahead and shut off the water for a minute.
You know, I'm gonna go make a gate. Oh, I don't have one. I'm gonna make a gate.
Hey, Casey, how are you? Hey, you're welcome to hop in. Grant, keep in mind the lag on the server is something special today.
This update definitely makes the server hurt a little bit.
Working on working on our tropical garden. There we go.
There it goes. Yeah, it took us
All right. So
I got a gate up here now, so turn it on and off.
feel like this isn't. don't want to make this difficult for me to aim. Let's get these pieces in first.
Built you a little staircase so you can
Now,
turn the water on and off at will.
corner pieces. Yeah, that feels better. But now, I want to add this in. All right, if you're still up there, Tundra, I think I fixed it.
I made you a staircase.
Okay.
It goes right up to the gate.
Oh, no handrails on this staircase, man.
Yeah. OSHA doesn't know it will hurt them.
Oh, look at that! That comes out fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta come check this out, Tundra. This came out really. All right, Casey. Yeah, you like the fountain? Fed from, sky water.
The magic exit.
Yeah, Allie and Vega, if you're still here, I think this would be an amazing game to see the two of you play together after you wrap up V Rising. Especially the way that Allie does her gardens. Oh, man. Ooh, I wonder... No, I like those edging pieces. Did it play nice this time? It did. Okay. It does a great job of hiding those grates. Oh, and now it's starting to get to be nighttime. So we'll get to see how this glow works with the... Oh, yeah. once I finish getting the rest of the border on this. I think I've got enough to make 100 of those obsidian blocks. Yep, I had exactly enough to make those obsidian blocks. So let's do this while it's nighttime so we can see how this is going to come out. So he's got this one spot over here. Then he's one block added to it. And there we go. Oh yeah, you gotta come check out this fountain at nighttime. Oh my goodness, this looks amazing.
Yeah, exactly. All lit up.
Well, not just that, but the way that the fountain is flowing, there's a section of stone around the top because of how I set it. Yes, the structure's due to physics.
Which I'm actually.
But because I left an opening in the center of this next layer I added in, it literally has the water coming out through those pieces, making it really look like a fountain.
Can't say that.
So I can say I'm really happy with that, how that turned out, and
That's cool.
have that little bit of blue lighting in there. Well, I say a little bit. That fountain is lit. It's got 8 of those lighting blocks on it. But I tried to put them in such a spot where if I put them on the top, it would light up the entire waterfall from the aqueduct.
I actually wouldn't mind. And then when I build the center structure, we're gonna. It's so tall that I put a water wheel just underneath, just for fun.
Okay.
Yeah, because water wheels do not redirect water.
That's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate, yeah. But as long as it's got moving water, it will.
Okay. 'Cause there's been plenty of times where there's water wheels that actually lift water.
Yeah, I was hoping that it would, like, I was trying that on my sister and there, and I'm like, no. I wanted the water to hit the water wheel and then go around it like it's supposed to.
Yeah, no, I like this, and honestly, this works out fantastic because if I tried doing a pipe fountain, it would have driven me nuts because I would have never been able to get this thing centered.
Yeah, you have to pretty close.
But soon enough, hey, I know you're talking about the structure defying physics, but in time, we'll actually have the pillars that actually hold up the aqueduct and everything, so it looks really, really nice.
Yeah, this won't be floating forever. I need to get the entire thing built to where we want it all to go first.
Yep.
And then once we're happy with it, then I'll go back in, because I don't want to spend hours on the structure having to tear it all down.
Well, and I'd like a portion of it to be feeding the spa.
It will. I'm going to wrap around. Those trees are in the way, but...
Oh, those are trees.
So
Those trees are going away.
Yeah. But the reason I didn't go into the middle of it from the side here is because I didn't want to have all those pillars right in the middle of your park. So I'm going on the very edge of it, and then I'm going to then swing back right and then go in.
Unfortunately, I'm out of space in my backpack currently to be able to chop down those trees.
Yeah, I just didn't want to build in the... I didn't want to have all them pillars in the middle of the park.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, so all this, up on the hill and everything, all this is going to get turned into tropical.
And I'm going to feed Pie's waterfall as well over here.
Oh. Oh, you're going to feed the waterfall
As well, yeah.
Oh. But I just finished fixing the spring.
Well, I'm not going to feed the spring itself. I'm going to feed just the waterfall itself.
But the spring feeds the waterfall. But no, I get it. Yeah, that fountain came out really, really nice. I'm very happy with it. That is going to be a nice centerpiece for this garden. Then I just got to decide on the lights that are going in here after I plant everything. Well, and you think the hedge is tall along the exterior hedge, not the hedge that's close to the tavern, but the other hedge wall is where I'm going to plant the coconut trees. But because they're so freaking humongous, yeah, the more I thought about the more of the whole doing the whole alternating banana tree, coconut tree, the more I was like, I don't think I like that. But man, doing landscaping, I thought doing building was a challenge. But holy crap, landscaping is its own challenge.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta use that one. You kind of forced to use all the different shapes to get it to look the way you want.
Yeah.
Because the slopes can only be rotated 90 degrees, and sometimes you need between those 90 degrees. So then you got to use the rounded shape to then pull your hill. And...
Well, that it likes to bounce out of where I'm trying to build. So I figure, since I'm doing the whole tropical thing, I'll probably want to planting those daylilies over here too. Well, 'cause I mean, it's a garden, so it's gotta have something pretty to look at, you know.
No.
Too much.
What happened?
I don't hear a waterfall anymore.
Yeah, the aqueduct stopped feeding. Oh, there it goes again. The freaking cistern waterfall just stopped entirely.
Oh goodness.
And then it came back. Little strange.
You drained the cistern.
How is that possible? There's so much water in there.
Yeah, but I mean, you are pulling from the top.
Well, yeah, this is true. But I left enough space to be able to, if we wanted to pull water somewhere else in the ground or the options. This look cool though. There. Yeah, it's back. It's back.
I'm just gonna empty the thing first. Yeah, it's not like I'm trying to grow rice over here or anything, so. There. Okay, that got the grass to quit growing through the sidewalk. Sorry, chat. I am focusing on where I'm putting this soil. It's a little bit more challenging to place than farm soil. Alright, I think we got that plot covered. Alright. Yeah, we're already starting getting the jungle noises over here now with the amount of jungle stuff I put down.
Yeah.
Alright, so what does the water do if I do this? Okay, it still flows the same. The water makes a interesting distortion there. Oh, but it actually comes off the... It does have a different look. I think that's still okay. And yeah, I might still come in here with gold coins as terrain blocks and use single block coins and kind of smatter them around the fountain. Alright, so I'm curious. Let's go see what Pie's working on. This is part of the build I didn't show you yet, Vega. Oh, I missed. I made it in. Woo! Oh, he's chilling. Oh, look at this.
Yep. Not quite done yet, but
I got so much lag that I can't open the door.
yeah, it's been interesting.
Oh, look at this. Nice. Okay. Oh, now there's an interesting question.
Didn't think
Oh,
so.
sorry. It was an idea. Want to see if I can put water in the tub. So now instead, you got a thin layer of water all over your place down here.
Yeah. Well, you have to suck it up.
Takes a lot longer to vacuum it up than it does to put it down.
Yeah.
Isn't that true in real life water? It's easier to make a mess than it is to clean it up.
I cannot fill up from the waterfall. Yeah, you got yourself a nice little place going on here. Grant, now I kind of think you kind of want to, now that you got this lit up in here the way you got it lit up, you might want to remove that blue box.
Yeah, the blue box is there as a temporary reminder to not put something there.
Ah, I got you. Cool. Good looking place. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, if he used to put like a little catch on that waterfall. Yeah, have a little bit of drinking water.
That would just flood his house.
Let me put a drain in it.
All right. So the stream plus the aqueduct are. You should have more than enough water now, Pie. Oh. All right, now trying to figure out the best way to redo this hill with tropical soil. I'm not sure what to do there. No. What's in the water? Oh, it's pie. Yeah, so I made another adjustment to the fountain here, Pie. So it has a slightly different look. But what I did was I went with Tundra's suggestion to go ahead and throw the extra lighting blocks in.
Yeah.
So that it lights up the stream all the way up to the aqueduct. Because water carries light.
Yeah.
Wait, I left a hole in there somewhere? Where's the hole? There it is. I see it. There. That should work. I tried using the hill that I made for the water to go down and make the waterfall as a natural part of the hedge.
Mm-hmm.
That hill that you're on right there is what I'm trying to figure out how to try to keep the shape but replace the dirt with the tropical dirt.
That's going to be difficult.
Yeah. And you can even see over there, Pie, that I decided to, instead of doing a straight line there at the end, that I did a bit more of a curve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole reason I want to put down the fertile Veilwater Basin dirt is because anything else other than farm soil or fertile farm soil, it stunts the growth of the tree. And farm soil in a garden is just going to look ugly.
Unless you plot it.
Well, no, I mean, what I'm saying is that the farm soil still going to be just dirt.
Well, right, but if you were to, like, put a little box around it, make it look like a potted plant, be the only way to make it look
So yeah, I'm trying to replace the soil inside the garden with the fertile Veilwater Basin dirt. That way the coffee plants and the trees will be happy. But then I think we're also going to scatter some daylilies in here and maybe in a few other plants.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
It is because of the demand that it has on soil now, on the type of soil, I should rephrase. And the daylilies, they're easy. They like the fertile basin soil. But as far as I can tell, that's the only flower we get in that area, other than the passion flower and the diving bell, but both of those are nighttime plants. We can't plant those.
Yeah.
There's a couple other plants that I could plant over here, though. I just thought about that. I could do a little bit of bamboo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. We got a few plants we can put in here to make it look nice.
Yeah, we definitely do.
I do have to say, I am very happy with how this fountain came out. Oh, wait a minute. What happened to the fountain? The water's doing funky stuff again.
Yeah, I think it's the lag. The constant overloading. It's going, oh,
Yeah.
there's no water. Oh, now there's water. Oh, there's no water.
Well, what
Because
I'm,
when you cut down that tree and the coconuts were frozen up in the ice.
what I'm saying is that the water is now, instead of coming down through the 2x2 hole that you had there, is now coming down just a 2x1 hole.
Everything that's recalculated should fix it.
Oh, I know a way to fix that. So, I'm coming up to the aqueduct up here at the fountain tundra, but here's just a thought. What if, since you're going to be doing the pillars anyways for, the quote-unquote support structure, what if where we've got this opening that's feeding the fountain made a bit more of a box that was one block lower, just right here above the fountain, and that would pretty much guarantee the water coming down through all 4 blocks.
Yeah, it just looks like what happened is it drained the aqueduct with that little bit of lag. Yeah. It's no longer as deep as it was.
Yeah.
Oh, the entire aqueduct is gone. It's empty. What happened? Look, walk along the aqueduct. It is dry.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
why.
oh,
That's
it's not-
why it didn't.
It's not even splashing.
Yeah. Yep. Something funky happened. Yeah, that drain on that wall has to be there, otherwise it would overflow. And
Right.
now it's like empty. Yeah, I think the server kind of went. Let's go check that.
Interesting, because I can actually see the reflection of water over here. Oh, this side's got plenty of water.
A little bit of water with the pump, see if that'll fix it.
The side you've been working on, it's got plenty of water. And I mean, the water still exists because the waterfall's still happening over there at Pie's spot.
Yeah. Okay, that filled back up again. Now it's gonna let the water rise. Yeah, water level's going back up again. Okay,
Right.
cool.
So what did you do and where are you at?
Huh? Oh, I just I used the pump to push a little bit, put a little bit of water in it, and now it's kind of that's going. Okay, there's supposed to be water here again. Yeah, sometimes you can use the pump to kind of
Okay.
make the water rework
I see.
itself.
Okay, yeah, it's starting to flow again. They were doing more with the water than what they, anticipated apparently. Oh goodness. I have no fountain. And no waterfall.
Yep. Yeah, let's give it a minute. Yeah, you can see it's trying. It's moving.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm watching it. Well, this is also the experiment of how much water can we run with just a single water source.
Yeah. As long as you step it down enough, it just keeps going. Unless you get server lag where the water decides it doesn't want to flow anymore.
All right.
And then it'll fix itself.
What if I do this? Close that for a minute.
Fill my pump back up.
I filled up at the cistern. I went in at the bottom of the cistern and grabbed water from there.
And that worked.
Oh, you can still use the pump while swimming.
Yep. Apparently.
But you're not holding the pump.
I ran out of water. Alright, so we get the waterfall over there. Seeing the water moving here very, very slowly. At least I think I see it moving. Hard to tell. Maybe it didn't like the T intersection? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, like I said, the waterfall coming out of the cistern did stop for a bit.
Okay.
It just stopped flowing entirely. And then because of all that volume of water then now dissipated. Imagine it just... It did not like that.
Yeah, I can see the section of the aqueduct that goes to the fountain is starting to fill up. I closed the sluice gate on it.
Yeah.
Just to let the try to let the rest of the water kind of build up. Alright, well the fountain's working right again. So I was kind of waiting for nighttime so I could see how far up the water stream the light blocks light up the water stream, you know?
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be dark here in a minute.
Well, then we should be able to find out in short order. It lights it up all the way to the aqueduct.
That's awesome.
What the heck?
That was me. Put slightly too much in that one spot.
Okay,
And it
I was going to say,
overflowed.
all of a sudden it was, I'm seeing some excess happening. Alright, so if we look at this from over here, okay, I do not see the light effect on the water from here.
Yeah, there is a
Oh, but the water
limit.
the water actually about disappears. Okay, yeah, no, actually the light really kind of goes about halfway up the. It can't decide on where the light showed up. I've been meaning to look into G Portal only because, I know that I've seen in the past where people have had some serious issues with G Portal servers, but I was curious to see if the G Portal servers would be more robust than the Nitrado servers.
And then you've got the new player on the block, or the new hosting service on the block.
Oh, who's that?
That's ping players.
Ping players?
Yeah, ping players. That's server. That's the one that's hosting the server that I'm playing on for Satisfactory. It goes up to 64 players.
Holy cow!
Yeah, it's like I don't think we're ever gonna get that high, but that'd be. I would be curious to see how well that performs. 64 players on there.
Yeah, well, just opening up that many player slots is one thing, but the question is how much RAM and whatnot are they dedicating to that server?
Yeah, from so far though, it's been pretty good. I mean, with mods and all that stuff going on.
But yeah, I'm open to looking at other options as long as they're affordable. Yeah, I'm even already looking at shutting down some of my Nitrado servers because I've got 7 servers running. Puts a drain on the pocketbook.
Yeah.
But yeah, full night. That fountain comes out looking really, really nice. And I'm looking at the difference between what I see on my screen, what I see on Streamlabs, and what I see over there on YouTube. And I'll tell you what, over there on YouTube, because YouTube's always a bit darker, it winds up making that fountain look absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it does look cool.
So there you go, chat. We built a fountain tonight. But, we also, set up the lines that are going to be the tropical garden. Oh, looks like somebody already chopped down all the trees. Oh, yeah, chopped down the banana trees, too.
Like, well, those ones weren't in my way, so I didn't chop this down yet.
That zone was the experiment zone because I mean, Pi, you know that we were sitting there trying to figure out, going, all right, how does this stuff grow? What does it want? So I made a little spot to plant the trees until we actually had a home for the trees. And when I saw how big those coconut trees were, I was like, okay, they're going to need to have their own home. Alright, so while we're on, after Pi's finished chopping down the banana trees, because look, he ran over to go kill the banana trees. I'm not sure that's what you were doing, but right when I said that, you ran in that direction, so.
Zach?
All right.
So what's that noise?
The little bit of lighting I added to your aqueduct so we can see the water a little bit better. Chances are, though, that the glow is going to actually bleed through the block.
Yeah, because it's the block doesn't. It's like catty-cornered from the floor.
Yeah.
There's not actually a block there. And the reason I did that is because when you look directly underneath it, when the two blocks come together at at an 90 degree from wall to a floor, basically.
Yep.
It puts a tiny little half arch in there. Makes it look really cool.
Nice. Okay. I could switch to my mining helmet.
I've got both. I've got the ring of burning light and the helmet.
Okay. So, Pi, the other evening, no, it was last night, we were talking about the coffee plants. I don't think I want to plant the coffee plants inside of this garden. And the garden looks nice, but I think it's supposed to be more of a tourism garden. I mean, it'll still have it'll still have the banana trees and coconut trees in it. But I was thinking over here in this area, I could probably do like little rows of fertilized farm soil. I mean, literally doing it with kind of a straight line. And then give enough space and plant another row, and give enough space and plant another row. Because, man, we need, for coffee, we need a ridiculous number of coffee beans. Which, I mean, that's reality, but,
Well, I think that's a good idea.
I was just trying to figure out where you're coming out at the top. That way I don't build a farm on top of where you're trying to have your house come out at the top.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about that.
Have you also seen people have been making elevators with the wall and the wall to keep the water from spilling out?
That fountain did come out really, really nice.
From here, I can't see the water flow on the fountain, so with the blue, it makes it look like it's made of ice. like it froze perfectly. Which is kind of funny. Maybe that's just my render distance.
It's probably your render distance. So looking at where you're at.
Well, yeah, mine's set to balanced, I think.
Okay. Mine's
I had to
still.
turn all my settings down because the new update made it almost impossible to play.
Yeah, mine's actually still sitting at quality. But
I was at quality, but
if they throw if they throw much more in on here, I will probably not be doing quality anymore.
yeah, I'm hoping with some optimization they'll get it fixed.
But I also have an upgrade planned.
There you go.
Oh, you need a good hole to come in through.
No, I don't.
So, no, you don't.
Huh? I was making a joke.
Oh.
He's like, because you had that long pause when you said that. Like, you need a good hole. It's like, no, I don't.
Sorry. The brain was thinking and the mouth was working, and they were not in, they were not in time with each other. But I'm assuming that it'd be good if I knocked out a few blocks on the side of this wall here. To give you a entry point. Oh, can I even aim? Oh, jeez.
Well, we're high enough we could go in through the roof like you originally wanted.
Okay. That'll work.
But you don't have to do too much construction.
Yeah, so you're just looking for a center entry point. Alright, I knocked a hole in the roof for you to be able to bring the water in.
Okay.
It's same size as the fountain. And then I'll look at trying to build a little fountain looking thing that goes in the middle of the spa. It'll help if I can actually jump up there.
That was close.
Oh, wow. That actually works out pretty cool because it actually looks like a funnel.
Very flex. Four, 5. Okay, now we'll have to drop down here one.
That's right at the hole. You are now past the hole.
Yeah, I gotta build one block past it.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense because you're going to put a opening. Okay, gotcha.
Oop. Damn depth perception. There we go. Okay. Exactly where I needed it. Boom.
Oh. Pi, do I still have the drains inside the, spa?
Let me see.
You need a drain or two.
Well, it suddenly dawned on me, going, because I don't have an active flow, I don't remember if I removed all the drains.
I think you did.
So what happened there?
I missed.
Oh, okay.
Blocks. Oops.
No space available in backpack. Okay, delete that. Put these in a spot where it actually looks nice. There's one. Two. Three. Alright, I think I've got the drains set. Oh, and then I wanted to go talk to the carpenter. Might have to do this for the park too. Alright, tables. Oh, again, the full backpack issue. What else am I willing to get rid of? Okay, I'll get rid of that. There's only one of those. Oh, well, get rid of these. Alright.
Alright.
I'm sad they don't have a round table.
Do they not?
Yeah, there's no round table for me to work with.
Ooh, I have a curious question.
So I was going to do a round tree and then put the bamboo leaf umbrella on top of it. What's the question?
If Pi is still there,
Yeah, what's up?
yeah, can you come over to me? I'm still on top of the aqueduct here. I just needed you to head into my general direction.
All we get is the bamboo bedside table?
We get like a bamboo bar and a few other things like that too.
Okay, so apparently I still haven't unlocked some buildables. I got the
Because
bamboo.
my place has the
I got the
bamboo loungers.
Yeah, I've got the bamboo dividers, I got the bamboo doors. Pretty certain I had the bamboo lounge chairs.
Yeah, this is weird because for me, it's full till this point.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I was wondering as I was like, I saw the waterfall over there turn off again, and I was like, is that a render distance thing? So then I noticed you were over there closer, and it was back on again. I was like, does it turn off at a certain distance?
I think it does.
You're active.
And I just disconnected.
Oh no.
Well, and I think it's a resources thing.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to have affected the aqueduct this time.
Alright, so what if I make one of those and one of these? Just testing a theory here. Put it over here on this side. Alright, so there's a table. It kind of sort of works. Yeah, it sounds like we're having some challenges with water again. I do see the waterfall over the cistern.
Yeah, I turned off the fountain one for a second. Slightly adjust this.
Yep. Give it a little more room for the water to build up.
Yeah. Do like that.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Was give it a little bit of a tank. Yeah, and funny enough, Vega. I know your last message was an hour ago, but the funny thing here is that all you've watched us do is construction tonight. We haven't gotten into any of the combat or exploration or anything like that. And you have got a pretty sizable map to explore. Because everything you've seen has just been right here. This is it. That's all you've seen. Everything outside of here, we haven't done anything with tonight. So, yeah, you're saying it's massive base. Yeah, you're not wrong. It is a massive base. But at the same time, there's a lot of map. I wonder if it would actually let us rebuild Fort Kelvin, since Fort Kelvin's a POI.
Oh, yeah, this is it.
Well,
it's
then
the
again,
only places you can't touch are like that.
Then again, Longkeep is a POI.
Yeah, the only ones you can't touch are like Flame Sanctums, the vaults, anything that has to do with being able to soft lock the game.
Okay, that's looking good. And can I get up there? I cannot. It's too high up. That's fine. We'll do it this way. Okay, yep, this is dry. It's got a heck of a waterfall. Wow. Okay, that is freaky. Tundra? I think your water here is limited over here.
Oops. Slipping. Ah! Freaking. I go to jump and it rubber bands me back and then I fall off.
Either that or it needs to have one more step down. Because the aqueduct is full. Looks amazing. But I'm dry. Yeah. And then you come this way. Come towards me, and then...
Yep, it just ends.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's so weird. I bet if I touch the water, it'll wake back up. That's magic. This is my magic trick for parties.
I can see that. It's a good magic trick.
There we go. Add a little bit of water and it woke it back up.
Interesting.
I'll throw this here for the moment.
You had to throw a little bit of primer in it, huh?
Yeah. Especially because I just opened up a huge section. You gotta prime it back and get it back full again so it'll flow.
Ow!
That was some knees cracking.
Well, the game completely hung on me, so I
Yeah.
couldn't see where I was going.
Well, at least you're in prime position to go check out your flowing water into the...
At least I've got, water aura. How fitting. Here we go. Okay, I think I have a... Alright, I might hate doing this, but... Come on. I want to aim at that. Whoa, what is... Oh, that had an interesting little sunbeam.
Sure did. First person.
Okay, yeah, water's at the appropriate heights. Weirdly, it's not actually reaching the drain, but the drain is sucking the water. So, I'll try and give the spout decent look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Plus it'll block some of the sunlight that tries to come through. Oops.
Well, like I said, I plan on doing like I did over at the nope, I can't swim up that one.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Well, that works out nicely. And then what I wanted to do, because I did make this such a big thing, I wanted to put a... I'm gonna build a little pillar there to make a fountain.
That would make sense.
But it came out good. Well, that's everywhere the aqueduct needs to currently go.
Mm-hmm. This umbrella, you can place those with the fine placement, can't you?
Yes.
Yeah, if you were to like push it down to the floor level rather than just being on top of the table.
Oh
it
yeah.
would look like one of those.
Yeah. No, I was just experimenting.
But that would look kind of cool. Definitely. It'd be like one of those.
Well, I was trying to figure out how
theme
big it
park
was.
benches.
I was trying to figure out how big the base of it was in comparison to the table. And I see that the tripod that it has at the bottom is taller than the table. So, just working on what table would look best for this. You know, that was my first table of choice, but it's a palmwood end table. You know,
Yeah.
you could barely even keep. Hey, that table's big enough for one person to be able to sit and have a drink. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I could do, I could do the lounge chairs with the end table next to it, with a drink on it, with a umbrella next to it. But I also plan on putting some of those lounge chairs around the pool in the new garden area because, well, since this thing's going to be all jungle, it's only fitting to have those nice lounge chairs at them.
Doesn't look too bad.
Well, the other thing I want to do is with those lounge chairs, I'm gonna throw in some kind of torches, flame, something that classifies as a hearth to provide warmth, so that you can use it as a place to get your resin bonus. So, all right, well, chat, I hope y'all enjoyed what we have been working on tonight. We've definitely been running with some rubber banding. Not horrible, but definitely enough to be noticeable. And that was the other thing, or Thunder, that Pi and I noticed the other night when we went and did our explorations and stuff. We stuck together. And by staying with each other, the rubber banding was minimal. Which is why we were able to fight some of the things that we did and do some of the things that we did, because it wasn't one person on one side of the map and one person on the other side of the map. We stuck together, and that seemed to help deal with some of that rubber banding issue. I still find it funny that it keeps saying server overload. There's only 3 of us on here, and we are all here at the home base.
Well, we were. I'm currently out and about now because we're kind of at that ending point.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but it's been doing that all the whole time. Okay, so it's not that waterfall, it's the... At least the water level's going back up again. The waterfall stopped again, so I went and checked it out, and the cistern is low. It's filling back up now.
Okay.
The natural water started flowing again. I don't know why it's doing that. It's very weird. Every now and again it just stops. Stops putting out water.
Maybe you need to put a pipe in it.
Put a pipe in it.
Yeah, well, that was unnatural water. You use unnatural water.
Yeah. Man-made water.
Ew.
Yep. That's where you do that thing in the city skylines where you accidentally put your outflow pipe next to your freshwater inlet.
Well,
Sucking up all the sewage.
this makes an amazing looking aqueduct so far. I mean, all right. There is one other spot you could do that to have the aqueduct feed to. I saw about that. And right after I said that, I immediately went, no, I changed my mind because it's a pain in the ass enough trying to plant that thing as it is. Have you thrown a waterfall in it is going to make it even more difficult for me to try to plant in that thing. But I was
Yeah.
the algae farm.
Well, you can still make that work. You just don't have it flow into, like, have it drop into a small channel right next to it. And then it's not, like, directly on top of you.
I don't really have a spot for a channel.
Well, the aqueduct can go just about anywhere you need it to go. So if you needed to,
Well, no, what I'm saying is that where I've got the little algae field, the farm fields are so close to each other that there's not a place to make a. I mean, it would still work.
no, I mean you could always move it.
No, because we don't need that much algae. And honestly, the little algae farms work just fine with this little water source. Because I don't have to worry about a drain or anything on it. So that's working out just fine. Cool. Well, I'd say we got a lot done tonight. But it is now 11:30, so it is definitely time for me to call it a night. So next time we are in Enshrouded, we will work on. Oh wow! Look at how nice that fountain looks. Oh my goodness! And yeah, coming down here, it lights up the stream all the way up to the aqueduct. At least I think it does. Because it could just be the moonlight. But either way, it came out looking really, really nice. So we'll continue working on this project here next time. Because there doesn't seem to be as much to go and do to really give us a reason to really try to hammer through the new quests and everything. We're gonna do this a little different. We are gonna go ahead and start adding in some of our other games back into the weekly run. We're still going to be very heavy on Enshrouded, but I want to make sure we got room for a couple of our other games. I know last night when I was talking to you two, I had mentioned doing the RV there yet on Thursday, and
I just said Wednesday.
did I say Wednesday? Okay.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Because my brain kicked in and went, wait a minute, I got tabletop on Thursday.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's why you picked Wednesday.
Well, I've got tabletop this week on Thursday. I think. Actually, hold on, I got a message over there. That's not a message. That told me nothing. Anyhow, we do have a few things. We got our vengeance quest to finish up. We got the other Drak leader to go fight. We got the fellow shepherd to go and get. So we got another extra person to get. We've got the secondary bard to go and get. We still have some spells to go and get out of the Glimpse of Eternity. We have this one will be extremely easy to do. Which, yes, I will do this next stream. We're going to go get the plushie. We'll probably do a bit of this handpan stuff. Got the garden gnome to go get, which is kind of weird, because I could have sworn I already had them. I'm missing a crafting recipe out of one of the hallowed halls.
Yeah, I'm missing one too.
And then I am missing the most important thing. I'm missing 2 coffee recipes. So I think maybe next time we might go after the coffee recipes, and try to take care of some of these Embervale quests, get those knocked out of the way. I do still have a bunch of FLAMEBORN quests to do that for some reason it didn't complete them.
Yeah,
but
unless
these,
you were there to do them personally, they won't complete.
Yeah.
Somebody else does it.
But these are all these are green. So these are all real fast, easy, and quick ones to go and do. Like, I've got the Dragon's Last Breath. The reward is the bow that I already have. Although I am curious to see if that bow has changed with the update. So it'll be interesting to see if I have 2 different dragon bows. And then we got a few other weapons to go and pick up that are potentially different from the current version that we have. You know, having adjusted, and you know, thinking about that, the fact that they did that, the number of named weapons that they have, and the fact they went in and did a complete, I won't say reset, they did a re-look at the weapons and their name and everything, and adjusted their upgrades and everything to match that weapon. Kind of like as one of the big ones they like to point out was the ice daggers. But there was a lot of other weapons that had that same issue where they had one name, but the abilities you got out of it really didn't match the name. So, all right, well, Pi, Tundra, thank you so much for joining me tonight. We, hey, I can say we got a lot accomplished tonight. Oh, Yeah. Okay, I haven't built that yet. So, Tundra, I do have another spot where the aqueduct's going to have an opening. But it's earlier in the oh my goodness, the lag.
Yeah. All of a sudden.
Yeah. So I'm gonna build over here by the rice field. I'm gonna remove the water sources that are there.
All right.
I'm gonna build a bit of a spot where the waterfall can kind of fill in here. And so basically, I'm gonna make a cistern specifically for the rice field.
Okay. You gotta put it in the middle instead.
Well, it's actually gonna have 3 sluice gates. Because right now, I think it's insane that, you know, the rice wants to be, you know, it wants covered ground. You know, that's what it says, right? I think it's a little nuts that I can swim in the rice field. And it's still classifying it as covered ground. So
it is covered.
Well, it is covered. It is well covered.
Yeah, so it's you know.
So I'm gonna change this thing with the hedge and whatnot. I think it's gonna wind up with more. I'm probably gonna do walls rather than this hedge. I don't know what blocks I'm gonna use just yet, but behind it is gonna be a catch, which should be right in place for the waterfall to be able to fill it.
Yep.
And then when the rice is ready for water, I'll open the sluice gates, let it flood through, and then close the sluice gates. And so yeah, I have a plan for the rice field. A plan-ish. But this should be the only other spot that you'll need to have for the aqueduct to dump into currently. We got pies for decoration. We got the... Well, I mean, there's only one spot where it's actually got a function other than decoration. And that's going to be here, the rice field. But to be able to cover the field, I had to use 2... actually, I might be able to get away with just 2 sluice gates. Yeah, basically I'm going to build something to kind of fill it with water, and then, you know, we can open the sluice gates to flood the rice field to get it to go through its final growing stage.
How's that? Is that a good spot?
Or
does it need to be closer?
I actually think it needs to be a little further back. Because this is an uphill slope. I do find it funny you got this one little trickle of pee coming out of it.
It's probably because I adjusted it.
But no, I think it needs to come back. So you can probably shorten that by at least one floor distance. Yeah, now the rice field has plenty of water.
That's one floor tile.
Yep, perfect. That gives me room to build the cistern that I have in mind, along with a downhill slope. So, yeah. Yeah, well, I was just testing something as well. I removed my current water pieces. Well, and my thought was that the less water sources that we have to work with, the less the system has to do math on all their water sources.
We planned on flooding the fields with the aqueduct anyway. We just weren't sure where to put it.
Oh man, if it stays like this, this is perfect. It's not causing me to swim. The ground is perfectly covered for rice.
Yeah. We'll have to give it a minute though to see if it
dries
up. If this was real life, we could just leave that waterfall there and come back, some months later, and you'd have yourself a channel. Just a road away.
Alright, I already see I'm losing water over here. This side. Okay, yeah, I'll need to build a thing that opens up on the left side and right side of this. That's still working. That's still working. And that's still working. Okay, cool. All right, so it's left to pick some soil and planting things over here in the new garden, along with some decoration pieces, benches, lounging chairs, all that kind of good stuff. And then over by the rice field, to build a... It's going to have its own private cistern, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one you can just open up whenever you need it.
Yep. Oh, no worry, Casey. How'd your recording go? We finished our fountain. Oh, this thing was amazing at nighttime. Ah, yep. Yeah, you and I were talking about that. And we're getting the beginnings for the cistern that I'll put in for the rice. And then, oh, the spa. The spa's had an adjustment. I'm not done with it. I need to build a little column inside of it to make it. Wait, why is this wet over here? Are we overfilling? Oh, we are.
No, yeah. Oh yeah, it's a little wet in here.
All right.
Oh, if you snap your drain in place rather than replacing it.
Yeah, but that makes it go too low.
Yeah, it might drop it too low.
Oh, we're still getting our sunbeam. You see it?
Yep.
I understand heating the water, but dude, we don't have to heat it with a laser. But yeah, the spa now has a nice little waterfall that fills it. Alright, I think that fixed the... It'll take a little bit, just a little while longer, but that fixes the overflow. Yep. Tunder's over here being the janitor. He had to pull out the mop and the sponge. Well, it's funny because you can't see the water, but you definitely hear it.
Yeah. If you get the right light on it, it can kind of shimmer a little bit.
I got the water cleaned up from outside. So now the aqueduct needs it needs legs. Oh, yeah. This experiment that I did. But there's my little umbrella table. Table's a little small.
Yeah, I put the umbrella down into it.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was like, oh, that actually looks kind of good.
But, I mean, between the three of us all working on our stuff, I'm pretty happy with everything we got accomplished. I mean, Pi got a lot accomplished down in his underwater hobbit hole. Or his home behind the waterfall. I got a lot of work done on the tropical garden. And Tundra got a lot of work done on the aqueduct. So tonight was a full-blown building session. So, I mean, I think everybody did an amazing job. Except for me.
Why is that?
Because I'm landscaping and it doesn't want to play nice with me. I don't get to work with nice square blocks. But no, I think things came out really, really good. I've still got to figure out how I'm going to replace some of that springless dirt with the tropical dirt over there in the garden. Because we have a hill that we want to try to keep the shape of. But we need to switch it to a different dirt style. So, and if you notice, our coconut trees and our banana trees, they're gone. We got rid of those. Uh-oh. I'm so sorry, Casey. Yeah, Streamlabs likes to be a... But, ow. Those are my ankles. Can I... Yeah, I can do this. See, I tried to make the wall tall enough to where you can't just jump over it. Oh. There is the underwater route into the garden.
Mm-hmm. Too bad they didn't have, like, water permeable grates.
Oh, this seems to... I'm surprised this is actually working. It still has some holes that need to be filled. I'll worry about that next time, though. So yeah, I built the hedge over top of where the stream starts. So I had to kind of give it a little bit of a give it a little bit of leeway. Can't jump over. Challenge accepted. All right. I didn't say fly over. I said you can't jump over it. And no, that does not mean you get to put a trampoline down to try to fix that problem. And somewhere down in this area, where I'm going to put some lines of farming soil, and we're going to make a little bit of a coffee plantation type area. That way, Tundra can start his drug cartel.
Okay. Didn't know I had one.
Well, you don't yet. I said start. See. Why is there water there? Oh, it doesn't need a splash.
Yeah, there's definitely some water interesting things going on at the moment.
Yeah, we might have gotten to the point that we need to do the whole hit the flame, say, all right, as much as I don't want to do this,
We can always fix anything.
erase the water, but we'll worry about that next time. For tonight, I need to go to bed.
Yeah.
So, again, Pie, Tundra, it's been awesome. Let me take a quick look, chat. Let's see if anybody's on. Let's see if we got somebody who want to go visit. Let's see. Oh. Alright. We will go visit somebody another streamer that I've only recently engaged with. Their name is Laid Back Gaming. Let's go drop them a raid. They are in the middle of doing their build on Enshrouded. And alright, chat, I will catch y'all on the next one. Have a great night.
Have a good one, everyone.
The